Hello, Robo. Welcome, welcome. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Program crashed. Hey, Leonte. Yeah, true, because surely it will work with Linux keyboards, right? Wait, why did it crash in draw one? Oh, I know why, because, yeah, drop down, drop down, drop down. Jai modules, get rect left handle to widgets, drop down, and current, wait. This one. Yeah, this is why. Let's go. I did some stuff off stream, and look at these arrows. Look at them. They have like pulsating animations, right? They change the color when you hover on them. They don't have this drop down button underneath them. And when you click on them, oh, they flash just like buttons. Look at this. This starts looking like a real application, huh? Does it? Epic programming in the chat, in the house. Okay, let me resize my windows. Put YouTube and Twitch chat side by side, and I probably will go pour myself something to drink. I'm out of sugar today, so we're gonna suffer. Maybe not. Okay, I'll be right back. You build that again for Windows. GG, holy shit. It's actually not crashing. Damn, that's a big progress in 6 months. My program is still crashing sometimes. Yeah, welcome Vivian. Welcome. Okay, my kettle's done. Only took 40 minutes, I see. And probably like $100 in electricity bills, right? Okay. Welcome everyone. I hope you're doing all right in this beautiful day and ready for some epic programming, maybe some yapping. But yeah, my scientist is pushing for quantum computing. So incredibly based and quantum pilled. Yeah, so kind of cold here, not gonna lie. Let me put my hoodie on. Right, so I think I also need to move my camera because we will be doing tray programming today, and tray is down below, so we will probably do something like this, right? Or maybe like that. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's more ergonomic to put a camera in the top right corner and chat right below it. Yeah, and I guess that'll do. That will do for now. Tray-oriented programming. Yes, exactly. But yeah, today I'm out of chocolate, which is a bit depressing, but I'm not entirely out of sugar. I have some strawberry jam in my fridge. I think it's expired. Wait, let me check. I mean, it is expired, but it's not expired by much, so I'm pretty sure it's fine. At least I don't see any mold in it. Yeah, it looks and smells pretty edible to me. Yeah. So this will help us push through Win32 API. This is the secret of how to be a successful Win32 programmer. You just need a lot of sugar. So you can offset a depression with some epic dopamine hits. And this way you can succeed and crush. But yeah, for those of you who haven't seen that, look at my arrows. Yesterday I actually worked off stream and I pimped my arrows. Now they're properly flashing like buttons, and yeah, and change colors when you hover. They have like this animation with lerping colors, and yeah, all that goodies. This starts looking like an actual application at this point. But yeah, so also as you can see, we're yeah, exhibit of pumping GUI, so true. As you can see, we're detecting some cock in the tray. Detecting cock happens when we initialize a fake invisible window for which we attach our tray icon. And if you open here, you can see this little icon is for our application. I hope it's visible on stream. Maybe I can increase the... Can I somehow increase the size of the taskbar temporarily? Magnifier up. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I haven't done anything like that on Windows in a while. There used to be a menu in the old style Windows where you could just like select the size of icons. Just literally, it was like a couple clicks. Yeah, I don't know. They've changed. Oh. Show icons. Ah, no, it's a different thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Yeah. If anybody knows how to increase the size of the taskbar so I can better showcase it, feel free to tell me. But for now, what I want to do is I want to VM destroy, like shell notify icon delete. I want to do that. I created a function called platform init, so I can call it here, and pointer to data, and I guess it means that this has to be global, right? So the tray, this tray, and let's put it somewhere here, maybe scan codes to all param, tray, and we'll call it like tray info tray. Tray window, yeah. Tray, and this is also a tray info, and this will be a pointer to tray info, as well as this one. And I think that's it. Right, so if we now do this, right, we have one of the icons. Here it is. And now if I close my window, it should get properly cleaned up. Huh. Let's go. Okay. And interestingly enough, now I finally know why some applications leave like stray tray icons when you close them. I bet all of you have encountered at least one of those, right? You close an app, but it has this stale icon that exists until you hover on top of it, so Windows cleans it up. Now I finally know why, because those apps do not call shell notify icon with nim delete at the end of their app. Finally, we know. Hey Steely on YouTube, am I a smart man? I don't know, depends on your definition of smart. I am definitely smarter than I was yesterday, when I didn't know that you need to properly clean up your notify icons. Right, so where did we stop? We started detecting cock. And I think I might also just move the entire initialization here, right? Because maybe we want like an option so that the entire program starts in the tray notification area, so that we get into the hook, we initialize the tray, and then we inhibit the actual window. We'll see in the future. For now, I'll just leave it here. Create hidden window. Where do we call it? Create hidden window. Yeah. There you go. And you see, it gets created before the main window is created. So maybe that's not like ideal. We'll see how to do that a bit in the future. But for now, since we have our epic icon, I need to properly handle the event. Where is it? Something like dialog init or whatever it was. Init. No, not init. Minimized windows. This is different. Low level keyboard proc. We don't need that for now. Map virtual key. We don't need that for now. Text shortcut, print screen, keyboard key missing. Keep the info WM key down. Keyboard input over review. We don't need that for now. Yes, and this also. These ones we will leave for now. All right. My dialog is irrelevant. Create dialog param irrelevant. Create dialog param. I'll just close a bunch of tabs that I don't need anymore. Dialog, system error codes. This is a very useful one. We don't actually do any dialogues anymore. This is great. Let's comment that out. Let's delete this to do because we handle that now. And we will finally begin messing up with maybe something like context menus, maybe. Right, so my tray icon message. Here we go. And my tray icon message was let's clean this up first. I want to like you get my globals here, and this should be like that, and tray procedure. Okay. We have a message. We can finally switch it. So switch. There's no such thing as switching, Jai. If message equals, and here we have our case. Case, and we call that how? It's my app plus one. Let's just hard code this motherfucker. My app plus one. And then we need to switch on L param, right? Whoa. If L param equals case button double click, right button down, context menu. Okay, now we show context menu. Let's handle the left button click. WM L button down. Print cock down. Undeclared identifier my app. What? Oh, it's not my app. It's WM app, my app. Nice. So, okay, you see we have cock down. Sometimes it swallows messages. I think when I click too fast, it thinks that I'm a double clicking, so it kind of eats a little bit of those. Okay. Nice. So what do we do? Hey Nick, hello. True. Hey. So I think I wanted to implement something like, close to tray. Yeah, yes, I already have a tray button. And I detecting the click, so it's all good. So let's do that. So when somebody clicks escape, now we just close an application. But instead, I want to check, right, if something like if close to tray, and I assume this functionality will be platform independent because Linux, like X11 and Wayland, both have tray protocol. So it's pretty safe to say that here, if event type quit, if not hide to tray, then we do this. And we call platform init the window. Else, we do platform minimize to tray. Something like that. Close to tray. And close to tray will be some... It's gonna be some variable on settings, I guess, on global settings. Which technically will complicate our config a little bit, but it's fine. I'll just put it to main for now. And Windows, calling me like platform minimize to tray, and window is gonna be handle the window. And I guess it's just like a regular procedure that doesn't return anything. Which means now, if I run my app, it just won't close. Oh, it still closes. Why? Oh. Oh, it closes the window. And it also cleans up the tray thingy. But it doesn't really exit. It just closed the window. And it also deleted the tray for some reason. Maybe it's because the tray is a child window. Let's kill the process. Parent. Let's not set parent. Instead of setting parent, we'll just set null. Right, so now if I close... Yeah. You see, this one persists. Nice. Yeah. So our window is closed, but our application is still running. You see that? We still have detection all of the stuff. And now if we click left button, instead of printing something about the cogs, I want to show window maybe. And how do I get global window here, I wonder? Yeah, it's absolutely gonna be a setting that is off by default. Like, for sure. It's just very highly requested feature. And even if I'm not gonna use it myself, I will still add it, but it's gonna be false by default. Yeah. Okay, we need we need to show the original window somehow. Like click. How do I pass it down? Minimized window. Let's just experiment. Will that work? Show window is the procedure, right? Windows, yeah, show window. SW show. I guess this only will work if window is closed and not destroyed. Let's see. Cog blocked? Wait, why is cog blocked? That's weird. Why is cog blocked? What happened? What happened? There's something wrong with tray proc? Create window XW returned 0. Huh. Wait, why? Why though? What did I change? Nothing here. Hidden window class. That's the only thing I changed, but this should be totally fine. And it worked the first time around. What changed? Huh? What? I'm so confused. Literally nothing changed. Okay. create return 0, but why would it return 0? Oh wait, this is the wrong one. I think it's... Oh no, that's even worse. What's 1401? System error codes. No, not this one. 1401. What? Like the error with this code literally doesn't exist. What? Oh, it's the page. It's different page. Wait. I'm sorry. Why can't they just put all error codes on the same page? What the fuck? Oh, and where's the other page? Oh, system error codes. Okay. 14 here. 1401. Invalid menu handle. Oh. What? What does it mean? I mean, I assume because I messed those up, right? Create window XW. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shit, where's the parent? Okay, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, so this one is the parent. Nice. Yeah, maybe there's a stall process or something. Yeah. Let's check it out. I mean, I mean, yeah, there is, because I'm running it right now. Look at that. There's actually a stall process. Oh, it's because... Oh, shit. Oh, it's literally running because I don't kill the process, I just close the window. I kind of screwed myself off. Yeah, you're totally right, Nick. I feel smart, man. I need more sugar. Somebody in YouTube asked if I'm smart or not, and I guess you know the answer now. I'm closing the window, but I assume that default one in Giant just does just sets WM destroy. We can actually verify that. Yeah. Wait, it's in input module. It's in input, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Windows, and let's check the window proc default one. Mouse wheel, close. quit. Ah, no, it actually doesn't really do anything. Right, close quit, it just adds a quit event and does re-add the event, and that's it, right? How does it get closed then? How is it getting closed? Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, you're totally right. You're absolutely right. I mean, it's probably fine. I think it's fine. Let's verify. So what didn't work? Yeah, this didn't work. Wait, cock is still blocked. Why doesn't it work? The tray crashes. What did I fuck up? I don't see any more processes. What the fuck does Figma agent doing? Get fucked. I am unable to create the window. There's definitely no more like dangling processes. But I just can't create a window. What? And yeah, I mean, tray crashes, that's like naturally. I didn't even do anything weird. What gives? And it's not like... The error code is 0. Where's system error codes? What's 0? Invalid parameter? No? Oh! What? Operation completed successfully? Huh? Then why tray window is 0? Huh? How is it returned 0? Handle shouldn't be 0 though, right? Create window XW. Where's the returns? Where are returns? Returns. It literally worked like 5. Okay. If the function fails, the return value is null. To call get last error. It returns null. Null on Windows is 0. Oh, maybe it's because I don't do WM create here. It's like, how do you return default window proc? Where was it? Like oh god. Where was it? Here. Yeah, this one. What's that? Yeah, this one. Maybe because I failed to return that one? Handle message wparam lparam. What? No, it doesn't return anything. Shouldn't it return something? Like the window proc. Like this. Yeah, successfully. Okay. How did it work then? Okay. We're working. So if we close the window, and now we click show window. I think show window probably fails. Okay, we're back on track, but unfortunately our epic music ended. It's unacceptable. Right, so Win32. Show state. Handle the window, command show. SW show. Activates the window and displays it in current size. It in its current size and position. Restore. Okay, restore. Let's do that. I return value bool. If the window was previously visible, is non-zero. Hidden, the value is 0. So you don't know if it like fails or not. Click. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Look at that. Is it still? Shouldn't run. It's not running, okay. Hey tool. Как программа. Yeah, it actually accidentally worked out pretty well. Yeah. It accidentally worked out. You didn't say what you think you said, but you said something correctly and it makes sense. Yes, yeah, Leonte, I agree with you. But now it seems like I will have to pull out this entire proc from Jai. So I guess I don't want to return default window proc. Just return 0. What's gonna happen in this case? So I'm closing it. Yeah, nothing happens, right? When I press the button, nothing happens. So it means I'm gonna call hide myself, and I'm gonna call show myself. So yeah, the default window proc W is what actually closing the window. Yeah. I mean, I guess what I can do is... Where is it? Die. What I can do... Because I don't want to pull this out. Yeah. You're right, of course. I don't want to pull this out. But I guess there's no... Well, maybe what I want... maybe what I can do is... I can maybe just recreate the window from scratch, you know, just call create window. And then set a global window identifier and whatnot. I just don't want to pull out this entire procedure to my modules, but I guess that's what I will have to do. Focus had to do it, so you know, maybe I will have to do it too. On the other hand, I will have to do wait for message anyway, right, to suspend rendering, and at this point I might as well pull it out. Yeah. I'm thinking the same thing, that maybe it's not very good to completely nuke the window. Yeah, because you get HDC. What was like hardware draw something, and it's attached to your window, and if the window gets nuked, and maybe your entire context gets nuked too, then when you create window from scratch, I mean, maybe it's fine as long as you know, call simp, like set target or whatever. As long as you call the simp thing, it's probably fine. Let's just try to YOLO it and see what happens. And if nothing good comes out of it, I'll just copy that to my code base. Yeah. Very weird bug when something in OpenGL was leaking DC handles if the window was minimized. Holy shit. Oh yeah. I guess OpenGL doesn't like that. I mean, OpenGL doesn't like many things. It doesn't like this, it also doesn't like multiple windows, and I've heard that in order to render to multiple windows, it's also just fucked up. The entire situation is fucked up. Right, so... I mean, what are you gonna do? Okay, let's try it out. In my Windows, when the Windows gets closed, we call the procedure minimize, hide window. We have this handle. The window is closed, but we store it. And then when we show window instead, yeah, I guess what I want to say is that instead of doing that, we will be doing that. And like, God help me. Right? OpenGL doesn't like anyone. True. There's no God. You have such a cool nickname. Козырная хуйня. Epic. The window equals create window. How do we call it exactly? I just call it like that. Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen. Wait, what? Yeah. So we have our window. We close it. Oh, okay, something happened. Okay, we created a window, but it got created like here it is on the top. Right, here it is. Like we created a new window, but yeah, it seems like it's not very good. Yeah. Козырная залупа. Окей. Понятно. It's pretty cool that YouTube doesn't censor it. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work in English. So we create window and right, so window gets created, right, and I guess we need to do set render target probably, init fonts, like re-init fonts. We'll probably need to do all of that. Right. I'm closing it. Compilation ended abnormally. GG. Window change pixel format, backend init. Okay, what assertion failed? Assert result is not equal to 0. Get pixel format. Describe pixel format. So pixel format got fucked. Oh, it's fine, or so maybe. Yeah, I guess this is all just like fool's errand to try to do that, to recreate window completely from scratch. What do we do in main? we need to re-init, update window. Init fonts. Maybe I need to call UI init again. I know it doesn't matter because the assertion fails. Oh God. What am I doing? Yeah, it doesn't work, does it? Well, I guess we're pulling it out. By this, YouTube actually smart enough to censor H word. Huh, interesting. Interesting. I mean, you know, stuff like that on social media is always situational, right? It's like it gets added on case-by-case basis, basically. So it's, I mean, it's interesting, but it's not like surprising or anything, so kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. I don't want to do that. I don't want to pull it out. I guess we will. Let me cope a little bit. Okay. So I need to do this. Add it to context. I mean, I submitted Unicode to X11, but it's still, you know, it doesn't have the wait for event stuff. So it's able to suspend stuff. It's just like Unicode. But it's still a good basis, you know, it's still a good starting point. Hey Lazy, what's up, what's up? Where do I put it? Somewhere on the top, on the very like top, the top of the top of the top. Like this. Oh, maybe even on top of the, yes, here. Windows is fighting back. I mean, not really, it actually kind of happens faster than I thought. You're also supposed to put it on the context, if I recall correctly. Creation Windows. It was doing something like init window class, this one, right? Where's the proc? Oh, window proc, yeah. Type of this. Proc exists, and exists is we get the context. Okay, this one. Okay, so we need to set this one in the platform init. We do that, and context equals my window proc. Attempt to assign to a constant. What? Wait, what? with SDL or something. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't. I mean, it's never late to switch, right? Like as when I get my kind of UI right, and I guess general flow right, I can do whatever. I can like switch UI frameworks and blah blah blah, and it's not even gonna be that expensive because, you know, it's not like I have a lot of UI to worry about, or even the platform stuff. Why can't I? Can I do this? I don't think I can. It looks like trying to declare. Should I do this? Undeclared identifier key code. Yes, because I need to import, well, input here. Right, it's gonna be like, because it's namespaced. Yeah, it's all namespaced. Let me just go through errors. Oh, key down table is not a member. Oh wow, so it's in here. Key down table is in input windows.jai, and it's scope file. And I guess this too, right? Yeah, this too. They just copy the entire file. It has stuff like raw input for mouse, right? Yeah. I remember that. Oof. I don't need any of that in my code base. I mean, actually I might need that to handle mouse inputs without any like acceleration from the OS. I might actually need that, but not for the initial version. Wow, Emacs on Windows is slow. When I like press the mouse button, it takes like a while to adjust the highlight line. I guess because it does it on release, on mouse release. Yeah. Yeah, this table. Actually, why does it maintain key down table? It should, I mean, Jai doesn't use any low-level keyboard hooks. Why do you need to do this table if you have key get async state? You can literally get the state from the OS. You know where I saw that? I've seen that somewhere in like Handmade Hero. Like was down, is down. This is some like straight out of like Casey's videos. Why do they not rely on Windows async get key state? Is it buggy or what? I mean, I'm sure it was pulled out of Braid or something, but why? Why? I wonder. Maybe send key event. Where do you send it? Handle keyboard event. Key code, get key code is down. Maybe send. When button up. I don't understand. Why do you need that? Other windows. I mean, I know for sure that low-level keyboard hooks don't have this API. Oh, and no. This table it's specific to Windows, so it's not for other operating systems. But on Windows, the only API that doesn't have access to keyboard state because it's too low-level. It's low-level keyboard hooks, and Jai doesn't ship anything related to low-level keyboard hooks. So it may be sent VK event. There's also set capture and release capture. So there's some kind of an indirection happens. So they check if the key was down already. If the not key was down and the not key was down, then it is a redundant key up event. Oh. Key was pressed while we didn't have focus. So the first event we see is incorrectly labeled as repeat. I see. I think what it does, it deals with situations where you're like, start holding a button and you unfocus the window and then you focus window back. I think that's why it happens. Why it exists. Well, at least in this regard, right? Like, I understand this. But I don't understand that. So Windows sends you redundant key up events or what? Ironically enough, Linux kernel contains this kind of code. Like Linux kernel literally filters out redundant press up events. But they don't do raw keyboard events, Leonte. I think this only uses raw events for mouse. And then send key event. It just does this. Okay. Yeah, same idea. Okay, I mean that makes sense. So I guess maybe Windows drivers don't really deal with that universally, right? Because I mean, maybe Windows like NT kernel doesn't deal with that universally, so you have to do that in user space. But on Linux, it's literally a part of the kernel code, regardless of the driver. And raw events, I think raw only mouse. Actually, no, you see keyboards also, but I don't remember. I don't remember this code path really doing anything for keyboard. Hotkeys. Interesting. Sticky keys, toggle keys, filter keys. What the fuck is this? Disable shortcuts. Yeah, this is just registration. The handling itself, it's supposed to be process row input. Okay. Row inputs, mouse movements. We currently use row. Yeah, for mouse events. Right. So that we can get deltas while doing things like tightly constraining the mouse pointer. In witness, we also used row input for keyboards, but I'm not sure that we got what benefit we got from this. Maybe it's better, I don't know. But for now, I'm leaving keyboard out of this code. Okay, so Java platform layer only handles mouse with row input. Yes, and I guess keyboard event doesn't really do anything. I see. Well, I mean, I can just copy all of that. I can copy this file to my source tree and then remap the input to do a metaprogram thingy when, you know, my program imports input. I guess I just import mine or something like that. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. I'm just thinking how would I do it in more of a like minimal way. Maybe there's a way to not bring everything here, because I really don't want to vendor this in. It has like drop file, like it has a lot of stuff that I just don't need. That I don't need in my code base, that is. But maybe it's fine. I don't like thinking about such stuff. Let's see how to on import remappings. Remap? Oh, compiler. Yeah. Here, remap import. In remap import the host module name of blah blah blah. Not general wildcard, the parameter import name. And there's also provide input. Let's see how remap input. Oh, there's. Wait, are there examples? Okay, example import replacement. Let's look at that, shall we? I'm sorry. This is a meta program that creates a workspace, sets up some special module handling, then loads main program.egi. It's getting cold here. Compiler create workspace, get build options, blah blah blah. Oh, sorry. I didn't get much sleep tonight. Basically the story of my life. Okay, remap the import of dimwit in the main program to flathead. Main program, dimwit and flathead. Here, empty string means the module for the main program. Okay, so there's nothing really interesting here, but yeah, let's look at it. Remap the version of rods imported by the flathead. So in flathead, we remap this to that. Now block the import of block me so that we can replace it. Oh, okay. The second, this means to block the module and don't even bother to search for it. So even if it exists, it won't be imported. Now compiler begin intercept, add build file. Message loop, blah, blah, blah. And what happens in message loop? Oh, I apologize. Maybe I shouldn't. Never apologize on the internet. That's what they want. Okay. So case failed import. This is where we unmapped the import for block me, and then we catch failed import, and here we want to replace the module. Yeah. M target module name. Case doesn't exist. Replace this module. For now, we'll replace it with a string contained in this file, but to pretend we are pulling it down from a server or something like that, we will slip provide import workspace, then M. What is M? Message, full text, replacement text, something like this. Okay, let's go. Replace me, add an example of provide import with short name. What does short name means? Provided import type, short name, an alternative import name which gets a search through all the paths, like basic in import basic. If you wrote a file into the import folder using this name, you could submit a short name that is the same as the one that was originally tried. Okay, see. So this is so that the compiler loads the file itself, tries to import the name by module. A file name which just gets loaded directly. Okay, a folder name which just gets loaded directly. Full text to provide the text to the replacement module. Okay. This sounds reasonable enough. Now, path to file and block me. Oops, sorry, bumped my mic. Tprint specific file name, file path. Right now, file path has a trailing slash, so I think this is like not a thing anymore. So we don't put it in the string. Do we want to change that works? Since join works better with the slash in here. Substituting this with that. Provide the import. Path to file, blah, blah, blah. Replace with empty. Okay, nothing. And case import, imported this, that. It's actually pretty easy. So I can create my input mod. Oh, it doesn't import that Windows. It just loads the file, right? So Windows input, this one just gets loaded right in the module. So module, yeah, it does this. So it means that if I remap the module, I will have to copy all of this to my local. Which is maybe not that bad of an idea. I mean, Focus had to do that. And it means that it will be easier to suspend the events when I re-render, right? Oh, here, yeah, here's where they commented, right? On Windows, key will erroneously considered held down if you press them, Alt Tab, then release. They'll get unstuck if you press them again to be fixed. Yeah. I think that's what they wanted to handle. I actually also encountered this when I wrote initial version of my socd cleaner. I actually noticed that behavior, but I didn't do anything about it. Okay, I'm gonna go pour myself a drink because I'm falling asleep. So yeah, let me go do that real quick. Here, I'll put you on BRB screen and I will actually be back soon. I am back. This is like situations when I just don't want to do any work, just want to yap. Okay. I'm going to copy this input module to projects as socd modules. I moved it. I accidentally moved it. Yeah, let's copy it back. Copy recursively, yes. Now, hey Ahmed, hello, welcome to this epic Windows stream. We can delete that, and I guess we can delete it. Has autosave data. What? Let's delete this Emacs third file. You have a crazy question. Fire away. Fire this motherfucker. Is dial-up supported on Linux? Actually, yes. There's a driver for dial-up modems in Linux. Yes, there is. There actually is. I mean, why wouldn't it be? Right, so we copied the modules. You mean that it was removed? It was removed from Windows 11. I mean, you know, that makes sense, right? Like, why would you ship dial-up driver with Windows 11 when nobody really uses it anymore? I'm pretty sure you can still find it though. Not going to be surprised if Microsoft open sourced it or something. Where's my build file? Right here. So, and now we will do here. Remap import happens. Oh, wait. Sega Dreamcast. Yeah, I know Sega Dreamcast. You can connect it through dial-up. I see. I didn't know that. Sega Dreamcast, like, so I grew up in a very distant place in like north, in far east north of Russia, and Dreamcast was only rich kids had Dreamcast. I think only 2 kids like total in my village had Dreamcast, and everybody hated them because, you know, rich kids. It's very cool to hate on rich kids. And naturally, back then we didn't have dial-up where I lived, so nobody went to the internet. Okay, so set build options. It's before begin intercept, right? Right, so somewhere here, remap, import, in workspace, main module, in... Oh wait, that's not really in main module. I want to remap input. So I want to remap an import of input. Like, I guess in window creation, right? Input with this. So I unmap it. And then in the message, while true message, if message kind equals, so case, what's that? Case that failed import. Equals to cast message failed import message, and then if m target joule name equals case input, then we provide import message workspace m path to directory and my modules, I guess. I was in a similar situation to this in Egypt. Rich kids had the console and turned into a business in the neighborhood. Oof. Oof. We didn't have that many consoles, so it can turn into business. But yeah, I see. That's very how do you say? Very like witty of them. Hey Sam, Eager Life, have you considered leaking Jai? No, I have not. I did not. I mean, there's no reason to leak it, right? Like, it wouldn't do any good. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Just wait a couple weeks and email John. Maybe by this time he will already see through all of the Primagen viewers who swamped his emails. His email. How did I got invited to the beta. That's the only way to get it. Path to build file and modules, yeah. Actually, I wrote an email once, but I didn't get through email. One other beta user invited me. So I knew someone who was in the beta, and I was helpful to him, and he invited me. So you can say that I am I'm a Jai beta diversity hire. to meet their diversity quota for Eastern European developers. Yep. Code in full HD. Yep. Modules dir equals join modules file path. Right, let's print it. And let's see what happens. Baba. socd Windows. This devproc, I can delete that now. All of that gets cut. This gets deleted. Bleh. What the fuck is this? Huh, it worked. Look at that. But did it work like correctly? Wait. Jonathan should do Patreon. He would easily font the language through it. I mean, you know, like, what would you do? Like, if you open a Patreon, you also need to open the language, right? To patrons. Like, his issue is that he bottlenecked. He's bottlenecked on the manpower, right? I mean, yeah, but the people who donate and get access to the language, they will start submitting feedback, and he's bottlenecked on the amount of feedback he can take. That's the issue, right? That is the issue. Just hire more developers, true. You know this. What did he say on the podcast, on the gaming and engineering podcast, that like an additional like $700,000 would really help? Like if every beta user gave him $1,000, then it would help. You know, you could hire like a couple, like 3 devs for a year or something like that. Okay, let's go to modules, to input, and try to print something. Get window moves, maybe here. I don't think remapping kind of worked. Yeah, I don't think anything happened. Let's go to Windows and maybe do here in activate. Maybe sys down like here. Let's print something. Oh, look at that. Look at me, it's me. Yeah, we actually remapped that. Wouldn't you look at that? Damn. It actually worked. Holy shit. Let's go. And so now we can go here to close slash quit event. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, close. We remove through. We do what we do. I guess we're not even gonna do that. We'll just show window with like hide, right? Like come on, handle and SW hide. I think that's all we need to do. And then here, when we sort of create window, we do window or like show window, right? The window and the SW show, right? Is that it? Is this it? Close the window. Oh, look at that! Yeah, closing the window. Showing the window. Easy clap. I haven't heard anything about him having issues with paying salaries. So unless you know someone from Thekla who actually said that, that's kind of a speculation. Don't do this. Do not do this. Paying salaries? I don't remember him saying that he had issues paying salaries. I think now Braid has like a nice tail or something. So I know that Raphael is back and he is working on the compiler part-time. So I think it ended up being pretty nice in the end. Hey, Coffee Lava, hello, welcome. Yeah, we're so native, look at that. I can close my window. I can find the icon in a tray. I can click it and my window appears back. Look at this. We're real fucking developers here. We're so fucking native. He's accountant. Damn, I'm so satisfied with my life right now. I thought this was possible only with Electron. Nah. And I got to do the cool thing when I remap an import. Yeah. So actually, I think I'll just unconditionally do that. Right, so main module import like that. I think I'll just do this. I will always unmap the input module with mine. Oh? Which was not fun, but I literally provided. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Remap import blocked. Oh. No, this should be just fine. Wait, what? So the second means block the module and don't even bother to search. Then we begin intercept, and we do that. Right, I do this, then I begin intercept, and do that. Why doesn't it work? I know why, because I'm an idiot. Print this, join file path and no. Oh shit. Non-matching Windows file case. What? This string almost matches file name, but some characters are wrong case. Almost matching file names modules. Cannot load module because it's missing. Huh. Input. Okay, nice. Nice. Here we go. So what I did here is in my meta program, I remapped an import of input module with my custom input module. This actually increased compile time by, but not that much actually. Yeah, not that much. Probably not at all actually. It's all. Yeah, it's all LLVM. So I'm closing the window, and it's not actually closed, right? You see, I'm still capturing other activated windows. But now I have this tray icon that I can click, and my windows will appear. This is so epic. And what I want to do now is I need a context menu, right? So I can click, I can do a right click, bust out a context menu, and can like finally exit the program. Right click and exit. This is epic. And then I will remove a bunch of stuff from the input module that I don't need. As a matter of fact, as a little treat, I can do that already. So I can remove Mac OS. I can remove Android. And that's it. I can't remove anything else. Input test. Sky3. Yeah, and I can remove that. And here, macOS, PS5, Android. Do svidania, do widzenia, au revoir. Easy clap. Got him. Let's see if it still compiles. It does. Look at these arrows, man. They're so beautiful. They have this pulsating animation when you hover. Like, it's very subtle, but you can see it. Yeah. And it like the arrow changes the color when you hover on top of it. And when you click, you get this flash and like... Whoo. Yeah, like these shafts. It took me embarrassingly long time to draw these arrows, to be honest. Yeah, but yeah, yesterday off stream I raised my arrows. Now they have the same frame as buttons, the same exact frame. And when you hover, like button frame becomes a little like dirty golden. I don't know what else to call that. And when you hover on top of the drop down arrow, it also becomes like dirty golden. And it pulsates. Nice. PC yellow, yeah. And it's actually what was very easy to implement. All I did is I went to the button module and I literally copy pasted the lerp function, the function that lerps the color based on the current like the time delta. That's literally all it took. He said somewhere that if the language is funded directly and not at the expense of other projects. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Oh, and you asked, I haven't been to previous streams, what kind of game are you trying to make? It's not a game, козырная хуйня. This nickname, man. It's a program. It does key remappings. It is a key remapper for games, right? You select a program from the list of running programs, and you add the key mappings for that game here, and it works for games that don't natively. Okay, you already got it, but yeah. It's a glorified key remapper. And it has this override modes, which allows for perfect turnarounds because these keys will override each other. So if you hold A and you start tapping D, you can keep holding A without releasing it. And you will have this perfect turnarounds or perfect strafes if it's like Counter-Strike or Valorant, whatever. Yeah. There are like 10 plus guys from Russian beta server. Is it enough for quota? I don't know, maybe. I think only one of them actually lives in Russia though, but I'm not sure. So maybe quotas are still open. Anyway, let's implement the context menu. Build main Windows, this one. Look at this beautiful nesting. Isn't this great? Isn't that great? Case WM. It's something context. We had somewhere a tutorial. Here we go. WM context menu. Context menu. Does it even exist? It does exist. Nice. It's Sodian and me in Russia, so it's at least two. Nice. Oh yeah. Noise. Show context menu. Suffered with Titan Souls, broken X key, dash, and hard-coded controls. Yep. That's why we need this program. This is exactly why we need that. Let me actually do that as a proper block. Show tray menu. Wait, is show context menu an actual function? Yeah, it is an actual function. Function. What do we have here? Wait. Object.show? This is not... Why is this C++? Are you okay? Are you okay? Win32 API tray context menu. Add context menu on right click for tray icons. Public class tray service iTrace. Fuck is that? What the fuck is this? Some kind of C#? Private void. Fuck you. Get fucked. Private void my ass. Add tray icons and tray context menus. Let's go. 2002, by the way. Nice pictures. Fucking C# again, man. Hey Falindur, hello. But I mean, at least Code Project actually has a good reputation in my eyes. So maybe we can endure. New context menu. Menu item add. Nah, this is a cap. This is too easy. This is not Win32 API. Yeah, that's not Win32 API. Windows 11 has revamped context menu? Look and feel? Fuck off. Win32 C API? I swear, I'll just stop Googling. I just stop Googling eventually, and I'll just open AI and will ask AI. Because this becomes unbearable. This becomes low-key unbearable. Efficient context menus. H menu, create pop-up menu, inserted at menu item with using blah blah blah. Assign a new menu to the specified window. No, we need context menu. Okay, WM context menu, maybe that's one. A handle to the window in which the user right-clicked the mouse. Child window of the window. A window can process this message by displaying a shortcut menu using the track pop-up menu or X functions to obtain the horizontal vertical positions, blah blah blah. Okay. Displays a shortcut menu at the specified location and tracks the selection of item in the shortcut menu. The shortcut menu can appear anywhere on the screen. Handle to the shortcut menu to be displayed. This handle can be obtained by calling the create pop-up menu function to create a new shortcut menu, or by calling get submenu function to retrieve a handle to a submenu associated with the existing menu item. Okay, create pop-up menu. Creates a drop-down menu, submenu, or shortcut menu. The menu is initially empty. You can insert or append menu items by insert menu item function. You can also use the insert menu function to insert menu items and the append to append menu items. Okay, create. Return value, H menu. If the function succeeds, the return value is a handle to the newly created menu. If the function fails, is null. The application can add a new menu to an existing menu, or it can display a shortcut menu by creating blah blah blah. Resources associated with a menu that is assigned to a window are freed automatically. Yeah! If the menu is not assigned to a window, an application must free system resources associated with the menu before closing. An application frees menu resource by calling destroy menu. WinUser.h. Nice. Do we have create pop-up? No, we don't. All right. H menu, and it's gonna be foreign user 32, right? User 32, yeah. Show context menu. Actually, wait, are we sure this is not a thing in... Internet Explorer. Yeah, this is something... MS-HTML, yeah, it's... Yeah, it's not that. How did the tutorial look? Show menu. Message received through WM command. Yeah. Track pop-up menu. H menu, yeah, okay. This is the family menus and other resources, okay. Append menu, create pop-up menu. And this is a regular menu, not a pop-up. Drop-down menu, sub-menu, or shortcut menu. Huh. A drop-down. Is there something like context? Set caret pause indexed. Okay. Creating system tray, right-click menu, C++. Okay. What do we have here? icon msg. Okay, so it is a pop-up menu. All right. Insert menu. Icon gets created, but I can't right-click and get pop-up menu from it. Also, I can't figure out function gets triggered. You are not initializing correctly. Ooh. Copy pasting from Stack Overflow? Question mark? Oh no, the chat died. Was I missing any messages? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do it in line. But this is what I did. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, WM command. Yeah, here it is. Okay, I see. That's what I was looking for. Hey, Fragger. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. So let's just do that. Point. Get cursor pause. Create pop-up menu. And insert menu. Where did he use the point? Oh. We need to track the menu. Yeah, let's try to do that. Emacs, hello. Yep. And I assume we need to bind all of that ourselves. We started with create pop-up menu. I assume H menu. Where's the? Win32 API data types. H menu. Handle. Okay, it's just a handle. We have them somewhere here. Yeah. So create pop-up menu. Now point. Point is not here. Point is probably just X and Y. I wouldn't be surprised if those both are just 32-bit integers. Maybe we even have that. Yeah, we even have that. That's great. That's unironically based. Yeah, it's just XY as 32. Yeah, so pt point get cursor pos. Do we have that? Nice. Insert menu. Probably don't have that. Okay, yeah. Insert menu means we have insert menu W. Easy clap. It accepts, let's just bind it right away, create pop-up menu. Insert menu W, so it will return boolean. Where is it? Oh my god, what are those epic enums again? User 32. User 32. All right, so we have h menu of type h menu. I have u position. Uint, the menu item before which the new menu item is to be inserted, as determined by the uFlags parameter. Okay, so this is just a regular uint. U32. Now uFlags, this is some kind of an enum. And we will put it somewhere here, I guess. Insert menu flags. Controls the interpretation of the uPosition parameter and the content, appearance, and behavior of the new menu item. This parameter must include one of the following required values. The parameter must also include at least one of the following values. So these are flags, enum flags, u32. By command. It's 0. It is a 0. By position. One of the following. Oh, so much. Let me just do that. Copy that. Do enough place, paste it. Right here, and just do this. Also 0? What? MF enabled. Huh. And it's also 0. That's weird. Okay, I mean, who am I to disagree, right? Dude, Emacs, just obey the... And it tries to match the manual entry. No match in manual entry found. Can I please escape? Fucking stop. Aha, it happens because I pressed caps lock, of course. Emacs is stupid because... yeah, because Emacs. Because Emacs... Because Emacs. Again, 0? Again, 0. Unchecked. A bunch of zeros here. Well, flags is insert menu flags. Now some kind of UID, new item. The identifier of the new menu item, or if the flags parameter is pop-up, a handle to the drop-down menu or a sub-menu. uint pointer. Pointer to U32. And the new item long pointer, the content of the new menu item. The interpretation of the depends on whether the flags parameter da blah 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 as follows. Long pointer to C string. So this is a pointer to U16. Right, and we return bool. Okay. H menu, this, and that. IDM, I exit. What the fuck is IDM? IDM, I exit. Where was the example? It's like an ID, some kind of an ID. Const int. And exit is gonna be UTF-8 to wide. Too wide. On temp, please. Then track pop-up menu. Win32 X. Yeah, here we go. Do we have X like XW? No, just X. Oh no, we're out of music. Quick, attention span. Attention span is fading. This is a disaster. Wait, I literally just listened to it. Listened. Let's do this. All right, what do we have here? We have this bad boy. H menu first. Again, some kind of flags flags. Ooh, a lot of flags. Okay. U flags. Track. Pop-up. Menu flags. Under these. Flags U32. Da, 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 da. Specifies function options. One of the following flags to specify shortcut horizontally, vertically. Okay. Actually, let's do this magic with align regexp. Yeah, look at that, beautiful. One of the following to align vertically. Following discovery of the user selection without having to set up a parent window for the menu. I'm kind of fine to set up the parent window for the menu, to be honest. Probably will set up my invisible menu as parent one. Maybe I can then submit this to John so he includes menus to the main kind of Win32 module. I don't know, does make sense. I don't know how, if he'll be up to including a bunch of Win32 in the main distribution. This always kind of feels like a fool's errand to, you know, like ship a complete Win32 module. I don't think anyone actually does it. I'm pretty sure Zig keeps it somewhere isolated because the surface area is just too huge. I'm pretty sure Odin does it as well. At least last time I looked, like a couple of years ago, to both Zig and Odin, their Win32 situation was kind of, you know, incomplete to say the least. So maybe it's just not something that people want. Use any reasonable combination of the following flags to modify the animation of menu. Ooh, I'm gonna put the most obnoxious animation to my menu. So Windows users know that they are superior because they have animation. Ver pose animation, that sounds lit. Are Zig and Odin also not more Linux based? Odin definitely not. Zig definitely has some kind of Linux bias. I mean, it fully works on Windows, of course, but yeah, Zig has a pretty comprehensive Linux module that contains a lot of stuff. But yeah, its Win32 situation is at least was a bit more scuffed. And Odin is way more supported on Windows because, I mean, you know, Gingerbill himself is a Windows user and most people who use Odin are probably also on Windows. I remember I wanted to make X11 bindings to Odin like 2.5 years ago. And it was so hard. Because back then I didn't know X11 as well as I do now. and I had to port those macros and but Jai just has X11 bindings built in. I mean, they're not perfect, but you know, they're definitely better than what Odin has. So somebody actually try hard it. I mean, probably now it's probably better, right? Because it was few years, right? So people probably caught up or something. Whew, finally. Apologize. Had to mute myself. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, okay, we're done here. X is int. Flags xy to ints. X is s32, y is s32. H, W, and D, what's that? Handle to the window that owns the shortcut menu. This window receives all messages. Okay, so this means my invisible window. What the fuck is this? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this type. Params. This is Pikmin32 API. Params. What the fuck were they smoking? Long pointer to what? To pop-up menu params, I assume, right? Like long pointer to pop-up menu params. What's that? A pointer to TPM params structure that specifies an area of the screen the menu should not overlap. Should not overlap. What the fuck is this? Okay, let me bind this. Ooh. Oregon user 32. Dude. U32 rect, and there you go. Rectangle to be excluded when positioning the window. All right. That's actually funny. Okay, there we go. H menu, then this, left align, left button, bottom align, pointers 0, this and no. Okay, what's gonna happen? CMD equals. What? Oh, yeah. Right, syntax. IDM exit type mismatched. Yeah, let's cast that motherfucker. Too many arguments. What? H menu. Flags, X, Y, handle. Oh, okay, here's the handle. Oh, I already did that. Yikes. Alright. The moment of truth. Nothing happens. Oh. Okay, so what's next? Track pop-up. I need to post the message. For the handle, this 0, 0, and then break. Really? Maybe it's post message W. No? I didn't know this wasn't bound. Set window hook, call next hook, post message W. It's in kernel 32, right? I bet it's in a fucking... No, it's in the user. Interesting. For GN. User 32. In optional. Have another. Uint mzg. U32. If you don't like abbreviation, then you will have to put up with OpenGL's GL atomic counter buffer referenced by test evaluation shader. Honestly, I would probably take that instead of abbreviation. I'm not even joking. Like, it's not even cap. Can we have drama reviews on stream? Of course we can, Serpent, hello. I am starving for some attention. Where's my viewers? Any viewers who want some epic fucking drama? What drama are we going to review right now? Who said what? Post message W. The throwback to classic HK SRC should hit you viewer base pretty well. Yeah, I mean, that drama is very stale at this point, right? We need something new. I don't know. Okay. Nothing really happens. I guess I need to start listening to, you know, maybe I need to do, not on the context menu, but let's maybe try to do that on left click and see what's gonna happen. Pirate software probably has some bits and bobs to pick, and it's relevant to the current category. I mean, I've heard some pirate software drama, that there is some drama with pirate software, but I know it, like, it's somehow related to like gaming, he like bad at the video game or something, but I just... We have it! Look at this! We literally have a menu. Holy shit. Holy shit, we have a menu. And I can't click on it. We have a menu, but only on a left click. So somehow context menu doesn't get propagated. Yeah, right click doesn't do anything, right? So here, this one has right click, mine doesn't. This is epic. It's a guy with fragile ego who played World of Warcraft hardcore poorly and saved himself after the mistake that killed two. Then he was bad at admitting fault for it. People really care about it. I mean, the fact that people care is just so mind-blowing. I mean, I guess he's a big streamer, right? Like, every time I see him streaming, he has like 20,000 viewers. So, yeah. Everyone is attacking him for everything now. Oof! Like, looking at his phone while waiting during Outer Wilds means he cheated during single-player playthrough. What? What does it mean waiting? What does it mean looking at his phone while waiting during Outer Wilds? Why would he? Wait, how would that indicate that he's cheating? What would he look at on his phone? Like a planet location? Or what? Hey Doomka, what's up? Doomka, where's Hitless Half-Life video, you motherfucker? You're looking at the guy who did world's first damageless, hitless Half-Life 1 playthrough. And you just won't post it on YouTube. Hey Brain, he was reading solutions to puzzles on the phone. Ah, I see. I mean it's silly, right? But on the other hand, I mean, again, so I guess, right? I wouldn't care about it. I wouldn't care about it. But if he tried to pretend like he's solving the puzzles himself, but then actually looked up the solution, you know, and tried to like play it out, then I can see why people butthurt. Looking at the clips, people reacted to that's an absolute crap excuse. That's not how the game looks or what the clips showed. People just want to hate on him because, yeah, I mean, of course they do. Let's be honest, right? The guy's successful. He had a very successful game dev career, right, in Blizzard and whatnot. Now he's just living his life, you know. He's chilling. He has big following. He can do whatever, right? And people just jealous and they want to hate on him because, you know, he's successful and he sits in front of his computer, plays video game, and a lot of people watch him. So people just like hating on people like that, you know, right? Yeah. So the real reason why there's drama is because people want to hate on him because he's successful. That's the real reason. Fun to make, especially, I mean, I don't know him. Every time I tune into his stream, he's kind of chill, but I don't watch him regularly. I just sometimes lurk. But yeah, if that's the case, if he actually has a big ego and, you know, and people troll him just to get a reaction, I mean, maybe that's a part of the show, right? You never, with streamers, you never know. You never know what's the real person, especially big streamers, right? They can just be immersed in the role. Like, he knows that his underage viewers want him to mold, so he will mold on camera, right? It's just, you just never know. And what about John's Classic? Yes, that's actually why I like horizontal coding. John's Classic last hero position so we know where to put the camera if all heroes completely disappear, vector 3. Yes, this is actually why I changed my mind. I used to be 80 symbols per line maximum guy, right? I used to be this Python programmer, 78, and you have to break the line. But then after I saw Jones and Casey's code, the way they program with these big identifiers, like wide, I started doing that myself, and honestly I think that's the superior way. I mean, sure, sometimes you can't fit two splits side by side, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Yeah, I see. It's okay to look up the solution. It's not okay to look it up and then pretending that you're GigaBrain. Yeah, I mean, that's silly. I agree. I totally agree. That's silly. It's silly. It probably deserves a little bit of trolling. But the drama for that on the internet, come on. I mean, come on. Don't you people have something else to do, right? To be honest, if I were like 13 years old and I had like someone who I idolize over the internet, right? Maybe Pirate Software, maybe like who 13-year-olds would idolize also, like Asmongold, right? Who else? Like, I don't know. And then he would do something that, you know, completely breaks my picture of him. I would probably be mad on the internet. Sometimes I'm really happy that I didn't have internet when I was 13, 14. I mean, I had internet, but it was shitty internet, so... And there were no social networks, pretty much, at all. Just some local forums. So all our insanity was contained. I worked for 7 years at Blizzard. My dad was the guy in South Park playing WoW. I solved everything in Animal Well myself. Even the stuff that was only done in days of community effort. He's just like me, for real, for real. Wait, is his dad was actually in South Park? That's pretty cool, if true. I have to admit to you, I've watched a WoW episode a long time ago, but I don't remember it at all, and I never played WoW myself. I never played World of Warcraft or Lineage or whatever else. It's simply because I didn't have internet. That's good enough to play MMO, so I just never played them. He claims that his dad is in prototype of the fat guy playing WoW. Is that the guy from a meme, right? The one who's like sitting like that. That guy, right? Yeah, I see. I mean, it might be true, right? I mean, you know, maybe it's true. Okay, how do I make it work on the right button? Pow. Right mouse button in the window, press Shift F10. Or press an application key. Context menu key. Oh, so maybe it's not here. Maybe it's actually here. What if I put it like this? Am I understanding it correctly? No, I don't understand it correctly. I'm not understanding it correctly, like, at all. Oh, wow. Ah, okay, I see. So, but yeah, that's definitely a silly drama. You know what's even cooler than that? It's like some big streamers getting caught faking internet connection when they just don't feel like playing certain game. I don't remember what it was, but I remember that there was like a drama a while ago that some big streamer had to play a game on stream, but he didn't like it so much that he literally started faking internet issues to disconnect. And then got exposed or something. I'm not Mandela affecting myself, am I? And I think it actually happened. Middle. Presses left mouse button while the cursor is in the client area of the window. Huh. Right mouse, so. So this can be probably like button down, right? So that, I guess. We can't get the context menu, but we can probably do this. Yes, you see? And I can press exit the window. And so we do I really need post the message or anything? Let me look. Post message. WM command. Oh yeah, so that's what we do. I think I can just post a WM Hey, Mr. Shelby. Hello, hello. I can actually post. Can I post close to the parent window? I want to post to the window and WM close. I think that's the one. Right, so right click, exit. Yeah, look at that. That's epic. So I need to adjust this slightly. If event type quit, I think we actually we actually just yes, platform D init. That's the quit one, and the close one should be handled somehow separately. Nice, so we can, cool. So quit will be permanent. Let me kill it. We kill that. Right, so we run it. It works. We have a tray icon. We close the window. Tray icon still persists, and we still keep, we keep activating windows. Let me actually check if it still works in game. Let me open GOG. Where is it? 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 Installed, like Hollow Knight. Run. I want to enjoy watching Jai and see from my Android, but font is so small. Hey, okay, I'll increase the font. Ayup. We can increase the font, no problem. Nice, this guy stuck. So will it still work? Hey, it still works. Look at this, perfect. Look at this fast turnarounds. I can do that. I press U, we have escape. I can do the perfect double jumps. Well, I can't do perfect double jumps, but it's because I'm bad at the game. Because my program doesn't work. Yeah, look at that. Hey, let's go. Do a backflip. Oh. Whack ban incoming. Wee. Easy clap. And if I press the left click, we pop the file back. We pop it back. I can close. It gets back to the tray, but it still works. And if I actually exit it, right click, exit the program. Oh, it still works. Shit. Whoopty, something happened. Hey, Mr. Shelby, yeah, I'm working on my key remapper program. You can type !socd in the chat, and you should be able to get the command. Like that. Yes. This is the program I'm working on, and I've been asked to increase the font. I hope this is good enough. Why did Qt not work? Platform D init. Oh, this is maybe an old version of the program that... let me kill it. Where is it? Here you go. Get wrecked. Ah, it's not window, because I'm sending the wrong event. I just realized. I'm sending close event. And I need quit. I need this one. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine now. So I'm doing that. It's here. I can reopen it and I can do right. Oh shit. Oh. I pressed. I closed it right away on the right click. I need to send a post message and then I need to handle it separately. Okay. Yeah. So this is the right one. Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break and then I will wrap this up. Finish this little feature. Hang tight. Yeah. You're welcome. Right, so this WMQ quit, we need to intercept it. We don't need to handle it right away. So I guess we do that. Post message with the null. Do we even need this post message at all? I wonder. And CMD doesn't really... It's not used. Hey Mythic, I actually kind of won. I'm kind of winning. Right, so look at that. I have a program, right? I have an icon. Here, my icon. I can close my window. And you see, it still tracks whether window is active. So it still works, just window is closed. And if I click on my icon, I get my window back. And now if I right click on my icon, my program like gets closed. Like here, I have an exit the program pop-up menu. Boom, dead. Wait, actually that's it? I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah. How long did it take in total? So yesterday's stream, yesterday I streamed like for 4 hours, but out of those I programmed the menu for like maybe 2.5. And today I'm streaming for 3 hours, but out of those I spent on the actual menu like an hour, 2.5 hours, and the other stuff was just learning how to remap imports in Jai and moving stuff around. And but yeah, so if you say total time, it's like 7 hours, but if you count actual programming, it's maybe like 3 hours, like three hours from scratch, 3, maybe like 4 out of 7. Hey Konstantinus, hello. I've heard some games might take action against socd software. A cool feature you could add is allowing the user to specify a really small, maybe random offset during which both keys or none of the keys are pressed at the same time to trick the detection. This is actually true. This might be a very interesting task to work on, right? You just basically introduce an intentional delay, right? You don't do it frame perfectly, but you like skip a couple frames. This is what you mean, right? Just make sure that just skip like a frame or two, maybe like 3 frames between the reset. Yeah, I thought about that, and that's actually might be something interesting to work on after I release. And I know for a fact that Counter-Strike does this. On my GitHub, somebody told me that if you do too many perfect strafes in a row, then Counter-Strike will kick you out of lobby or something like that. Or like if all of your... I think it's something like that. If you have too many perfect strafes across some kind of time, you get kicked out. You don't get banned, but they just kick you out. So that's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tool. Just lost 15k on trap coin. You should have donated them to me, you motherfucker. How about you buy some Valigo coins? They're backed by the most stable currency in existence. They're backed by my insanity. Yes, investing in Valigo coins, you invest into my mental unwellness. And by doing that, you will always win. Donation links under the stream. I think? Maybe actually not. Wait, what's that? Oh. Coins powered by Jai, Onish compilation, yeah. Time to eat rock for next 6 months, yeah. For sure. I don't know. I don't know what happens in America. I have no idea how is this shit even legal. Like, there's a lot of corruption in Russia, right? But they at least have to hide it, because when you're like a government official, you are not allowed to own a business, for example. Like, you're literally not allowed to make money in any way other than your direct work. So all of the corrupted government officials, they have to hide their corruption. You know, like their relatives will become famous and rich, right? Like a mayor's wife would own all of his shit. But, you know, they're at least trying, you know. But here in America, it's just, hey, I launch a shit coin, go invest. And then, if I am not getting elected in 4 years, I'm gonna rug pull you motherfuckers. You better vote for me. This is so good. Man, this is amazing. Okay, exit the program. Cool. No freedom. Can't even have politicians investing in Meta before they try and ban TikTok. Yeah, yeah. Fuck. I mean, you're fine. I think objectively, America is the country with the most freedoms, I would say, still in the world. So you'll be fine, all right? You just don't buy shit coins and you'll be fine. You really don't know how good you have there, right? You really don't know how good you have how good you have there. Cherish what you have. Enjoy the freedoms. Political climate is taking a crazy turn. I mean, you know, the pendulum always swings, so just just don't do anything crazy with your life, you know. Just do your thing, get better at what you do, and you'll be fine. Oh. I thought my YouTube is cooked. No, it's fine. Okay. I think we won. The only thing I need to do with the trace before I declare it officially... I mean, I can certainly clean it up because... Actually, you know, it's kind of fine, to be honest. Right? I mean... Oh, cog blocked, yeah. maybe don't lock the cog blocked. I need to clean up my log errors. Can't create a tray icon. Failed to create a tray icon, yeah. And here yeah, failed to create a tray icon. Failed to create a base window for the tray icon. Failed to create a tray icon, yes. And get last error. Right, so this is all good. What we need now is do I want to add the settings to minimize to tray to my profile? Let's see how it would look. So I have a settings, and for now it's kind of profile start, profile end. So I don't have anything global. I think what I might have is some kind of a section here for global settings. Like like close to tray, right? Like true. And then something else, blah, something else, full, right? For now, unless you start with profile start, you're kind of fucked. So we can do that. But it's kind of an off topic for today, and it's like kind of boring, I guess. I can maybe do it off stream. What the fuck is fleet? That fleet. Is this JetBrains fleet? Did they run this directory with JetBrains fleet on Windows? What the fuck is that? Is this like spyware on my computer? Get fucked. Main tray. Oh yeah, I need to fucking ADHD kicks in. Yeah, here, Windows module, and I need to do this conditionally. Where is the close? I need to add some kind of an event. This is actually interesting. So I copied the entire Windows input module to my custom modules, and at compile time I rewrite import. So when something in GI distribution tries to handle input on Windows, it goes to my module that I'm free to modify. And here we have an event for window close, and for now I just close the window unconditionally. And I want to do that based on a setting. So instead what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna create an event basically, right? Event event.type equals what do I do, like window, maybe close, and array added. The formatting of this file is fucked. Events, this frame event. Yeah. And I can go here and the module, please. Yeah, so we have uninitialized keyboard text input window. Oh, we have a window event. If I recall correctly, those weren't used. Yeah, and let me make this fonts a little bit bigger for the people on the phones. Actually, notice that a lot more people watch my streams on the phone from YouTube compared to people who watch streams on the phone from Twitch. I think it's directly correlated to the fact that phone experience on Twitch fucking sucks. While on YouTube is actually kind of fine. I can watch YouTube from my browser. I don't even use their mobile application. I just straight up open YouTube in Firefox and it's fine. Yeah, but Twitch, I tried to use Twitch in my browser on the phone, and it's just fucking impossible, man. It's just dog shit. So yeah. Phone on Twitch is the worst fucking TikTok. Twitch on, yeah, I see. Oh yeah, and also that, right? That Twitch kind of turned into TikTok on mobile, because I see you can do shorts now and vertical clips. I even did a couple vertical clips just for funsies. They added like a clip editor to Twitch, so you can just create shorts, more or less. Yeah. Yeah. So Twitch is trying to be TikTok, but I mean the whole point of Twitch is so people who watch streams, they usually watch for hours, right? I can't even watch some streamers like Asmon on phone. He's not in that. Huh? I wonder if it's because of. I wonder if it's because of all the politic commentary. I wonder if that's the case, right? They want to make phone feed as like clean and family friendly as possible, and I mean he probably does a lot of like political stuff, so they just kind of exclude him from the feeds. I kind of know a little bit about it because I got some like YouTube drama in my feed where basically streamers like complaining, streamers who do political commentary on Twitch complaining that they don't get ad revenue, more or less, right? And that they get out of part of the Twitch that is intended for family-friendly content. And so that's probably why. I mean, their freedom of speech isn't violated. They're free to do that. I mean, I bet like he's streaming right now with all the Trump inauguration going on, right? But he just won't get any advertiser revenue because advertisers probably don't want to get associated with any kind of political agenda, whatever this site might be. So they just, you know, want to clean the stuff up. You're right, phone on Twitch was a disaster for human race. Yep. But YouTube on phone browsers, thanks Huawei for YouTube app ban, sucks too. As a result, I can comment only through PC. Really? I mean, I use Twitch on my or YouTube on my phone just fine. Wait, let me find my own stream on YouTube. Can I? Okay, my own stream. Can I comment? Wait, let me find my Shut the fuck up. Okay, I found myself on YouTube, but can I comment? I don't even see the chat, to be honest. Huh. Oh, you mean Twitch on the phone, not YouTube. You mean Twitch, I see. But actually on YouTube, I can't comment on my stream either. I mean, I can if I switch to desktop view. So if I'm on my phone, I love that guy nickname on YouTube. Yeah, козырная хуйня. Yeah, so I can open. So here, I don't know if it's visible. So I can do that. Open my stream in PC mode, and then I can comment in the chat. I can just, you know, like do this and start commenting under my own stream. But in mobile view, I guess it's not really possible. You meant you can't write? Yeah, I just realized that you can, but you can switch to the desktop view, and then you can. But it's still not very ergonomic, right? I mean, it's possible to do, it just kind of sucks. Holy shit, 5 people watching me on YouTube, that's crazy. That's probably my personal best on YouTube. Hey, I'm looking for some advice. Are you familiar with C# and attributes? Hey, fantastic, Loki. I'm actually not. My exposure to C# is very, very limited. Like, very limited. But yeah, I wanted to add a new type of event. Yeah, I realized. So, window and something like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Something like. Why does it do 4 spaces here? Closed, right? Something like that. I'll probably want to make it compatible, so I'll just do like that. Window close. Yeah, 8. So we'll do that. And then here I will do window close. Yeah, and instead of doing this call here, genuine C# advice, did C#. I thought C# is fine. I mean, it is a mess of object-oriented, right, kind of style, and some functional. It's kind of a mess of object-oriented and functional style, but with all the link and stuff. But from what I saw, you can write software and it's gonna be okay. Attribute support to your performance monitor class, but for some reason I'm having issues with it failing to find the attribute most of the time. Yeah, I can't help you here. I can't help you here. I don't know nothing about it. So if event type quit, we do that. Else if event type equals that window close, we do that. We do if hide. Is this hide or is it minimize? Minimize to, what was it? How did I call it? Close to tray. Close to tray, right? Then we do like why am I having two spaces of something fucked my indentation in Emacs. Indent level 2. What the fuck? Level 4. Now we're good. Don't ask. Yeah, don't ask why it's JS. Do not even fucking start that. Why it's called JS indent level? Don't. Shh. Shh. Yeah. You're not asking. I see. I was thinking maybe I should switch to 2 spaces and then sometimes, it's like, you know, in situations like that, I think that maybe 2 indents is better. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason. Yeah, Constantius. It was based on JS mode. Platform. Is it hide? Yeah, hide to tray. Hide to tray. Nice. Hey, Alpha. Hello. JavaScript mentioned. Yes. Event type. It's event. Nice. So we're hiding our windows to the tray. So I'm closing it, but it still works. You see, we're detecting active windows, and we have it to tray. We can click, and it gets restored. We click again. We'll do that, and we can right-click and exit the program. And now compilation finished, so it's fully closed. But if close to tray than this, and else we do quit equals true. And if close to tray is equals to false, then we exhibit a normal behavior. I mean, I still create this, and I can still exit the program from the tray, right? But if I do that, I fully close it. Nice. I mean, what if I start the second one? That's a good point. Let's try it out. So I start one of them. Like I close it. Oh, now I'm fully closing it. Let me true. Like close it. It's in tray. And now Here. I can start another one. Oh. What? Not recognized? I started another one and I got two of them in the tray. I just got 2 of them. Here. 2 instances running. I mean, should I worry about it? Why I need custom message for what? For exiting the app. Yeah. One of the messages is for exiting the app, another one for closing the window. These messages are often handled the same way, right? You close the window, you want to exit the app. But in my case, good night, козырная хуйня. Good night. See you around. In my case, a lot of people asked me to implement close to tray functionality. When you click a close button, and instead of closing the application, it hides the window, but you know, the tray icon kind of persists, so application still keeps working. It's easy to detect if app is still runs in the background. And what do I do in this case? Like, instead of creating a new program, I just activate existing instance and close it, and close the process, right? Is this what you mean? Or maybe I kill the previous version. Maybe I need to do that instead. Just kill currently running one. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. That's what I'm doing now. If I allow close to tray. Otherwise, if I don't have close to tray, I just set quit to true in both cases and we're gone. But yeah, that's it. But let's quickly look it up. Let's look it up really quickly. Win32, detect if another instance of my app is running. Shared object okay. Semaphore. Oh, so I need to do that. I need to create some kind of a semaphore. And now it's just one of the methods named mutex global atom table. Okay, there's also global atom table. Find window and activate it. Let's see. Find window. And of course, find window W is what we need. Yeah. Because we only take W's on this stream. Retrieves a handle to the top level window whose class name and window name match the... Okay, I see. Excuse me. So I find the window. If we run already, then we just activate this motherfucker and we close our program. I see. So I can find a window. I can post a message to the window, right? I can post a message like I did here, like post message to the window with like WM activate or something, and then I quit the process. That's basically the gist of it. Let's actually, this sounds easy enough. Let's check it out. The only, I guess, the only thing is my platform init already requests. So this is gonna be. Yeah. But this sounds the easiest. Like this sounds the easiest of them. This is gonna be platform init post. My English is very cravat. Yeah, mine too. Sometimes my English.exe just stops working, and it happens so randomly. And it's kind of fucked because I barely speak any other language but English in my normal work. And then on a call, it will just randomly disappear. For no fucking reason. So yeah. It doesn't happen often, so I don't look like a complete idiot. But occasionally it does. Post window. After window created, we'll call it like that, and true platform init. So this is gonna be true window, true platform init. And this is gonna be all of the tray situation. Why do you need to activate the window? You can just post send, close or quit to the window whenever you want. Oh, I mean, if I run a new instance of the app, I want to find existing one, and I just don't want my window to show. I just want to activate existing one and then quit. Yeah. That's the idea. That's what I'm gonna try now. And see if I like how it looks. Swan is this? That's the plan. So we get an actual platform init, right? We don't have a window yet. socd platform init, and now we do this find window. I bet it's not bound yet. It's commented out. So yeah, it just wasn't kind of bound. It's okay, it's easy enough. It's somewhere probably here. We do it manually. Where is it? User 32, of course it is. Wait, I'm wondering if in the current version you open 3 windows, they will send 3 times as many events. What do you mean? I'm not sure. Not sure what you mean. What do you mean 3 windows, they will send 3 times as many events? I mean, I guess the whole point is not to open 3 windows. Ah, yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen, yes. Yeah, that's probably because all of them, not Windows, I guess like the program, right? All of them will instantiate a low-level keyboard hooks. You know, not really, because all of them have a guard against injected inputs. Like at the very start of my low-level keyboard hook, there's a guard like if the input was injected, ignore it. So that's probably that will work just fine, I think. S16 pointer and window name pointer to S16. Yeah. Yeah, so low level here at the very top, or key B flags LL injected. So if the event is artificial, I just ignore it. I just call next hook. So yeah, I think that gets me covered. I'm pretty sure I don't specify. I specify a window title here. What is it accept? Class name and window name. A window name, Windows title. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. The window equals to find window W. And first is null, and the second one is, and it's gonna be UTF-8 to wide on temp allocator. If the window post message W, the window activate, yeah, right? Is this how it's called? Yeah, activate. And I guess we need to show it just in case if it's hidden. Where is it? Show window. Just in case. I guess we return false. In case of activate, I think I just can do this. Woo! What the fuck? I think I can just do this. Wait, let me see what I did. Yeah, here. I think I can just do that. Yeah, thank you. It would fail to compile, but you're right. What? Again, syntax error at line first. Checking the argument to find window, type mismatch. Oh, it's a U16, my bad. Undeclared. How is it undeclared? Are you... What? Ah, it's activate app. What does it do, activate app? If L param. Get a sync key state, send key events. Probably that. Probably just show. Let's check it out. Activate app. Right, so here we go. Let's say we're just hidden and we're chilling and it works. And then we go here and somebody calls boom. Initialization failed. This is our yeah, but we're activated on all window. Look at that. Ah! I hate that. Actually, I have to pass WM active. Ah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was. That's why I did that, because I was thinking of this one. It actually doesn't exist. But yeah, to be honest, I'll probably all I need to do is to do this. Yes, that's what I was looking for. That's why I was messing this one up, because I was thinking about this one. Excuse me. So yeah, if I run it again, yeah, all I need to do is to show the window and exit. Yeah, nice. And it still works. Okay, yeah, I don't need to activate, I just need to show the window and that's it. But what if it's already shown? Right, if the window is already shown. Yeah, that's, I guess, yeah, that's why I want to activate it. So it goes to the foreground. W active, what's the code for that? Activate. WM activate. Yeah, activate. Send to both the window being activated and the window being deactivated. Huh? Let's check focus instead. Ah, it's a keyboard focus. It was something like Win32 set foreground window, yeah. Set foreground window. I think that's the one I'm looking for. Activated and brought to the foreground. Yes. So instead of doing that, we will do this instead. Do I have the bound? Again, I don't have the bound. Let's bind it. It's very easy. It's a very easy one. Damn, chat today is very high quality. Where were you yesterday, people? When I was bashing my head. Not yesterday. Couple streams away when I was bashing my head against numpad handling. It was fucking impossible. Is it user 32? Of course it is. Just on main monitor. Yeah. I'll look at the remarks section there. Mr. Streamer, we have our code to write as well. No. No, you will write my code. And as my gratitude, you will get nothing but complaints. It is very hard to be productive. Remarks. The system restricts which processes can set the foreground window. A process can set the foreground window by calling only if all of the following conditions are true. The calling process belongs to a desktop application. Fair enough. The foreground process has not disabled calls to by previous call to lock. We don't do that. The foreground lock timeout has expired. What the fuck is this? No menus are active. I mean, no menus are active is fine. It's what would you expect. Additionally, at least one of the following conditions are true. Calling process is the foreground process. That is fine. The calling process was started by the foreground process. There is currently no foreground window. Oh, this might be an issue. This might be an issue. The calling process received the last input. Either the foreground process of the current is being debugged. Yeah, it seems like activate is probably just let's see if it, you know, just let's see what will it do. Right, so we do that, we have it here, and it worked. Look at that, it literally worked. Wouldn't you look at that? And if I close it, and if I obscure it, right, even behind Emacs, look at this. Wouldn't you look at that? It worked. It literally worked. Literally worked. Easy clap. Easy fucking clap. Fuck you, remarks. Also, thanks for suggestion to do that. Actually, I think I will do success and also probably the reason. Reason string. So it doesn't just show, you know, fail to initialize, right? Reason will be return false. Another instance of the app is already running. Try to put it to the foreground. Trying. And return true. Yeah. And now in main, success init, reason. If not success init, log error. Init reason. And I guess, yeah, I don't need that. No. There you go. And now let's recompile it, close it, and yeah, another instance of the app is already running, trying to put it to the foreground. Nice. Return true cock. Yes. Exit the program. Oh. And now we run the other one. Yeah, profile parsed successfully. Nice. Or maybe I need to, if you know how a lot of programs have this functionality when if you click on the tray, you kind of want to minimize it, right? Like this is kind of a normal behavior. I need to do that too, right? Because that's what people expect usually. Like you click, you want to toggle it on and off. If you want to use set foreground window, then you have to do this stuff if you want to properly make your window foreground. Understanding attach thread in. Let's open that. I got a little problem for understanding attached thread input. I know it's connecting the message queue of two threads. Sure. Wait, but what exactly do I need to understand? I have to do the stuff if I want to properly make... But it literally became foreground. What do you mean? It literally worked. Oh no, it's not a bug. It's fine. It is updating. Hey, Monsieur Golbu. Hello, добрый вечер. But it literally works. Attach thread input. Get thread ID, win process, attach thread input. Show window. Still the focus in this case because my app gets called via an API. I mean, in my case, so I think that's the culprit, Shelby, because I don't need to steal the input because I met the condition of no other window being in foreground. Because when I launch my window, it's probably like no other window is in foreground, so I can do with my whatever I want. I think that's why it works so easy. My other process can be force foregrounded, and you call to set. Wow. I thought you're quoting something from here. Yes, I thought you force foreground. I don't think that's really an issue. Oh, why did we crash? Because this suspense. Yeah, I don't think it's a big issue for me, so I think I'll just keep doing that for now. But I want to do on left click like toggle the state of the window. My process can restrict other processes from bringing their windows to foreground. You mean if something else runs in the system that prevents it, right? Something that locks it. I mean, in my case, I think it's fine. Because as the remark said, right? If some kind of context window is active, something is always on top, something is being debugged. I think I just want to, I think I want to satisfy these remarks. I actually don't want to steal the focus in this case. Yeah, so I think, I mean, I don't need to set the foreground, you know, like no matter what. I don't want to do that. I think in my case it's totally fine, you know, to like try. But set foreground window literally sends activate under the hood. Right? What does it do? It brings the thread into foreground and activates the window. Yeah. I mean, I don't really need that. Where is it? Like, I don't really need to I don't necessarily need to bring it to the keyboard, although, you know, like, maybe it's cool, like, oh, actually I don't handle Alt F4. I might do Alt F4 handling. Yeah, I'll keep doing the set foreground, and I will circle back if something goes wrong later. But yeah, thanks for the help. It's fine. We're gonna do this for now. I just don't want to bind this message, put a define, like whatever. What did I want to do? I wanted to toggle on the left click, right? So I do show window, and I want to like show and hide, right? So there will be some kind of a global window state, right? I guess false at the start. And then when we hide the window, we do hidden true. And here, like, if actually can show, maybe show window can toggle it before I invent another like state variable. Restore, minimize, yeah. Hides the window, activates and displays the window. Maximized or arranged, the system restores it to original size and position. Application should specify the slack when displaying the window on the for the first time. Activates and displays it as minimized. Activates. So show also activates the window. I mean, I guess it shown the window, but it didn't put it on the foreground. So yeah, I guess I'll still be. If the window minimized, maximized, or arranged, the system restores it to its original size and position. Yeah, so it doesn't have a toggle. Okay. If the window hidden, else I'll just do this, else show window else yeah. But it's nothing yet. You will feel the real pain when you will try to catch most of Edge cases of exclusive full screen stuff with. It's just most of the time is smarter and Windows doesn't understand what does So you have to detect it somehow and tell Windows what it should do. I mean, in my case, I don't think it's gonna matter, because all I want to do is to mess with my own window. And the way I detect the games is differently. I use a hook. One day, yes, when I work on something else. I say, see ya. Maybe. I mean, I'm not a game developer, right? I'm not a game dev, so maybe never. But I mean, who knows? You literally never know. So we have an app, right? And when I start clicking on my icon, oh, look at that. Cool, it works. We are like a real application. I've read something that you need to destroy pop-ups. Is it right that I need to destroy this somehow? Create pop-up menu. Create pop-up menu creates. You can also use this function succeeds. Remarks. The application can add new menu. Resources are freed automatically. Okay. That is assigned to a window. I don't really assign it to a window. If the menu is not assigned to a window, an application must free system resources associated before closing. I mean, why? Before closing what? Before closing the window? Before closing the menu? I mean, when I close the app, it gets cleaned up anyway, right? Like, operating system will just clean it up anyway. Is this not right? An application frees menu resources by calling destroy menu. Destroy the specified menu and frees any memory that the menu occupies. Before closing, an application must use destroy menu not assigned to a window. A menu is assigned to a window is automatically destroyed when the application closes. Why do I need to close it then? When it literally closes itself? Are they stupid? I mean, it's menu assigned to a window, yeah. So if I don't close destroy menu before I close my app, is this just like leaked forever in the system or what? I mean, I can do that, like, right, and I need to bind it for a menu, create pop-up menu, destroy menu. What? Yeah, it returns bool. Or does it return bool? It returns bool, yeah. Fuck. Wait, what? Yeah. Because I did that. Okay, I destroyed the menu. Are you fucking happy? Yeah. But like, it must destroy menu. What do you mean must? I mean, maybe it's like for cases when, you know, so technically, right? Like, I'm opening the menu and I'm not using it. Oh, look at that. It's like persisted forever. Here. I licked it forever. Look at that. Wait, how do I close the menu? Wait, how do I get rid of it? um, um, track, probably this like track pop-up menu, right? What is this water? Displays a shortcut menu at specified location and tracks the selection of items. The shortcut menu can appear anywhere on the screen. A handle to the shortcut menu to be displayed, right? Handle to the window that owns the shortcut menu. Get system metrics. Focus, no. Let's Google lost focus, let's search. Kill focus, control focus lost event, check if window. Win32 API, pop-up lost focus. Kill focus, maybe this one? Send to a window immediately before it loses keyboard focus? But I mean, it's not really my window that lost the focus, right? I mean, sure, I mean, let's case this. So case that. What? I need to do semicolon. Nope. Not quite. What other buttons? It's a legacy features. Yeah, I do this a lot, Shelby. Get last there. I call it a lot, right? Where it kind of matters. Well, not here, but yeah, get last there. I do this a lot, but sometimes I don't care much. For example, here in the menu, right? If it's, I mean, I guess these can fail, and I probably would. But I mean, what would I even do here, right? It's not like I can do anything if it fails, so... I try to be thorough with error catching when I actually need to report, but... So user clicks on the icon, I can't display the menu, so should I pop up a message box, or I can't display menu right click, or... I don't know. Maybe I should. Track menu. Align, oh, the function does not send notification messages when the user clicks menu item. function returns the menu item identifier of the user selection. The user can select menu with only left button mouse. Yeah, we'll get to that. This is track. Yeah, this is track. This is the right page. Animates. Horizontal, vertical, XY parameters. What are those parameters? Ah, this is like exclude region. Yeah, remarks. Call system metrics to determine the correct horizontal alignment. It is essential for creating an optimal user experience, especially with developing Microsoft tablet applications. Blah. To display context menu for a notification icon, the current window must be a foreground window before the application calls. Track pop-up menu. Otherwise, the menu will not disappear. Okay. Aware. To display a context menu for a notification icon, the current window must be a foreground window before the application calls, or track pop-up menu X. Otherwise, the menu will not disappear when user clicks. If the current window is a child window, you must set the top-level parent window. You must set the top-level parent window as the foreground window. Again, foreground window. What? So, I mean, you see, this kind of works on other programs. This also works, right? Ooh, this is a cool menu. Like, it has a fucking color scheme and all that. Oh, haha, OBS also fucked it up. Look at this. And they have like hide. OBS also fucked it up. Yikes, OBS. So, and I mean, so here's the question: why do we even need to? Why do we even need to handle it, right? This is so it should work automatically. Like, I click away from the menu, it should literally disappear by default. The fact that it's not is just stupid. I don't need to handle that. It's default functionality. It should just work by default. What the fuck is this bullshit? Like, you click away from the menu, you expect it to disappear. Like, literally all programs work like that. Oh. Anyway. Yeah. If the current window is a child window, you must set the top foreground window to... so do I need to do it here? I don't understand. Do I need to... Where's the foreground window? Platform... Where's the platform in it? Here. Do I need to do this? That looks stupid. But it... Wait, oh, no. I accidentally closed it. Oh, it just... It thought that I clicked on the button. Right, so I opened the menu, I click away, but it thinks that I clicked the menu. So something is wrong here. Maybe but now I'm just closing it. That's something wrong with it. Wait, and it used to work. What the fuck? I know what happens. Yeah, I know. This is because I block here. Yeah, so I block here and then I send that. So this was actually correct one. This was the correct one to do. And I even think that this maybe I don't need to do this, but I don't need to send that right away. I actually need to handle it separately. So yeah, I need to just, I thought I can get away with it, but I actually need to do that, right? So like this. And then VM command, WM command. So I just sent whatever message. So it should be like a level of indirection. And here, what do we have? If L param equals 0 and double param IDM exit. What? What's that? Allow word double param? But you didn't send anything here, you stupid fuck. Command and then print what? Yeah. Wait, no. Do IDM exit is something special? Sign this much. Anyway, let's see what's happened. What's gonna happen? Right. Ah, look at that. Yeah, cock 100. Okay, it worked. Yeah, it worked. So null worked and I got the command. What's that actually? What is this doing? Performs no operation. Application message if it wants to post a message that recipient window will ignore. Why do you want to post a message that recipient will ignore? If an application has installed get message hook and wants to prevent message from being processed, recipient will ignore it. It's just an index into your insert. It's actually not because yeah. Okay, you're right. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't do anything, right? So I didn't click it. I don't click it. I click away, but it thinks that I clicked it. Yeah. But I mean, it still thinks that I click it, right? I click away, but it thinks that I clicked it. Let's check what it returns. An application. If an application processes this message, it should return 0. I know it's bull. If specify return CMD in the foo flux, the return value is the menu item identifier of the item that user selected. If the user cancels the menu without making decision, or return value is 0. Man, I should read this more carefully, but I sometimes when I especially get tired, I just lose patience. I know that the remarks are and stuff like this is very important when you read Win32 API because it's not intuitive and all that, but I mean when I'm at what 4 hours into the stream, I'm just skipping it, you know. Result true. What? Wait. Bull. No. I mean, what this thing returns. If you specify this, the return value is the menu item identifier. If you do not specify, the return value is non-zero if the function succeeds and 0 if it fails. Okay, I need this. Identifier of the item. What does it mean, identifier? Okay, result false, so 0. Result enum out of range, 100. Nice. Yeah, this is what we need. I like how the result type is bool. But it actually is not quite bool. It's a fucking like 32-bit integer or whatever. Okay, so we do post result, right? And I guess we need to cast it because it's bool and jai is very strongly typed. And here we get the command with parameter, with lparam and whatever param. Right, so we do this. Press that and cock returns 0. We do this, press that and cock returns 100. Nice. If w param equals edm exit, we do this. Number signed and this mismatched. Nice, playlist just ends. S64. Type given. Yeah, use 64. Okay, so we have that. We click on this and do nothing. Okay. And now we quit. What's your favorite non-video game music? I mean, I listen to a lot of metal. I always listen to a lot of metal. Lately, I've been getting into techno. I went through synthwave phase. I went through like jungle phase and drum and bass. Yeah, but I guess my default music is like rock, metal, whatnot. But honestly, lately I'm just listening to like gay music most of the time. What kind of metal? Oh, a lot. Like uh, symphonic black, melodic death, just like vanilla heavy metal from 70s, 80s, like thrash. I listen to a lot of metal, very different types. I don't really like I mean, there's very few genres that I don't really listen regularly. I mean, I don't listen to meme genres like grindcore, and stuff like that, but you know what I mean. I mean, I don't really listen to classic black metal. I don't like it much, but I would listen to something more, something that is actually music, like Dimmu Borgir. That's kind of the extent of black metal that I listen to. Yeah, I listen to a lot of jungle recently, like intelligent atmospheric drum and bass. Yeah, it's very good for. Yeah, I listen to a lot of like thrash, like OG thrash, like a big four, like Megadeth, Metallica, Slayer, and what like Anthrax, the fourth one. I listen to a lot of those. I even been to Metallica's show in Moscow in 2019, like, just before the COVID epidemic hit. Now let's check. Maybe I don't even need to do that. I don't need to set a foreground window. No, seems like I have to do that. It seems like I do need to do that. So yeah. Wait, what? I'm pressing the wrong key. Let's copy the remarks so I know. From track pop-up menu X. You couldn't buy a ticket. Funny thing, Sneak. I actually also couldn't buy the ticket, and I thought that I am out of it. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna pay to what do you call those? The two resellers. Fuck that. I'm just gonna miss the concert, whatever. And then in a couple months, somebody told me that, oh, we just bought tickets to Metallica, and I'm like, what the fuck? There was no tickets. But apparently what happened is that the corrupted resellers bought too many tickets and they couldn't sell it, like with 10x price. Nobody was interested to go to Metallica with a high margin. So they just mass refunded the tickets and they just got into, you just could go and buy them. And that's what they did. So maybe you checked the tickets too early, right? Yeah, so it was a huge L and then slight W. Because I literally bought them like maybe couple weeks before the show. So on the last possible moment. Yeah. That was very funny. From this one. So... Fuck. Can I copy that? Yeah. To display blah blah blah. Otherwise, menu will not disappear when menu or window that created menu visible. Outside of the menu or the window that created it. I mean, I can just do this. Yeah. I'll probably just format it a little bit. I'm sorry. Dry it out a little bit. Literally on my latest fumes, on my final fumes. God forbid somebody raids me right now. What else do we need to... result will hold 0 or the index of the, or the ID of the menu item of past. Says that I must call Troy menu or they'll put me to Guantanamo Bay. Okay. What else do I want to document? Just in case. That's kind of fine. Look at this, like how much stuff I had to bind manually while working on it. So it's 852 lines of code in Windows platform layer, right? And it's not counting the changes I did to... I mean, I guess I don't need to do that, right? I don't need to do that. So it's like what? 800 lines of code. This is also important information about numlock. I mean, it just wasn't needed, I guess, to make notifier like menus, so it never was bound. I mean, I bet Windows module has whatever Thekla needed, right? Whatever braid and witness and the new game needed. So he just cut that out from witness and ported to Jai. That's what I assume. But Linux is still longer. Linux is 1,000 lines of code. And it's gonna get bigger. Okay. We have handled tray. Look at that. Close. Open. Close. Open. Right click. Nothing. What if it's already closed? Exit. Yay! Works. Easy clap. Okay, now we need to... I have to push... Alt F4. I will do that later. I'm like super done. It's easy to do, but yeah, I'll just... I have it in my to-do, right? So minimize to tray is done. Better drop down UI for now done. Handle F4. And so we ship them. I want to do prevents constant rendering of UI. Also want to do that. So like implement, wait for message in Win32 and Linux. Yeah. So I need to do that. And it seems like I need to commit. I need to commit modules that input. So I need to commit that. Which, I mean, it is unlucky, but you know what I mean. What are you gonna do, right? This whole X11 bullshit. And X11 will be replaced with the other one with Unicode handling that I sent to John. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Main also here, and Linux. What did I do here on Linux? Platform close, yeah. And build will have now input remapping, yep. I mean, John will not add Wayland support. If somebody contributes it, then he will consider adding it, but he won't sit and write Wayland support himself. I mean, I just can't see that happening. Why you need to commit? Because I modified Windows 1. I modified Windows 1. I added the... because in the default distribution, WM close and quit, they both would just quit the program and destroy the window because they would call that. Yeah, and I just wanted to close the window, so I added a new event type window close as separated to, yeah, separated to that. I wanted to redefine the window proc, but then window proc, I wanted to just copy it, but then it would rely on a lot of stuff in this file that's like scoped, and yeah, I'll just, you know, cut those out later. I'll just like remove all of that. I just remove all of that. Like whatever. There's like a lot of comments. Yeah, this is just, I don't need all of that, but you know, I will, yeah, I will still commit that. Maybe I wouldn't have to do that if I could only remap a single file, but I think that's impossible. The import remap only allows you to remap the whole module. So yeah, I copy pasted the whole module. Whole one. Maybe I could remove X11 from here, but I will still need to do that because in order to stop re-rendering of constant spinning of the UI, I will need to implement like blocking on the X11 socket anyway. So I will have to modify this module further, right? So yeah. So yeah, I think it's gonna be it. A bunch of stage files. Anything I need to commit? I don't think so. What's that? I think it's, I just accidentally fat fingered that. Okay, let's commit it. I don't think I can't commit from Emacs because Emacs doesn't see my my signature. So actually maybe I can commit but can't push. Yeah, I think I can commit but I can't push. Add proper, okay, huge Windows tray W. Yeah, I can just push it. Git push origin rewrite and super secret key. Yeah, that worked. Whew. Whew. Hell yeah, brother. Let's find someone to raid. How do you get access to Jai compiler? Well, you need to write an email to special address Nizar if you're still here. Language at Tekla.com, but you don't really expect to get accepted because the pipes are full. Yeah, thank you. Let's rate someone. Anyone streaming software development? Anything interesting? Hempuli. Oh, I know who Hempuli is. Adam is streaming, also kind of nice target. Who else? Some Java TDD guy. He's streaming all the time. Godot, some keyboarding stuff. Oh, it's me. Swift iOS. Security. I actually don't see Hemply. I mean, he's streaming cat. So. Let's rate Adam Learns Live. What is he doing? Feedback Fixathon. I guess some game dev. Looks like. No?
Over here. And with this, we can cast some spells to make our workers move faster. So now they're just darting around town.
Looks like he's just playing games. Ah, no, he's doing game dev. Okay, it's his game. It looks nice. Okay, so we'll rating him. Okay. Okay, let's go. And yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Here's my links. You can follow me, blah, blah, blah. Discord is where I post when I go live. YouTube is where my votes get archived. And thanks everybody for watching, for following. And I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye.